Does my mic work? Hello? I think it's working. I'm also dropping a bunch of frames right now for seemingly no reason. Nope. Oh, okay. I'll just make sure to go check the wiring, because I only just plugged it in! Seriously, OBS, what the fuck is going on with you? Chill. You good? No. Do I not? No. Of course I don't have encoders. Why wouldn't I? Why would I have encoders? I only have them, like, most of the fucking time. Thanks, Twitch. Alright, so the purpose of this stream, in case you can't figure out how to read the damn title, and you haven't been on Discord at all lately, or ever, should totally join Discord, as a side note. But, I modified my brake pedal. Okay, can you seriously stop dropping frames? So yeah, I modified the brake pedal on my G29, and I've got to get used to it at some point. It's still dropping frames. Seriously? What is... Well, if this keeps up, I'm just gonna drop offline, maybe record it locally, but drop offline and not fucking stream it, because I'm not streaming with, so many frames dropped. What's the speed test say? It's just what I need. No, you can't see the speed test, and that's just gonna be how it's gonna be. Okay. Getting not so great download for some reason. Well, okay, I am downloading a 720p 60 stream to my iPad. Upload is perfectly fine. Yep, no, that's plenty of upload. And there goes the stream. Yep, that's suffering as a result. Okay, I'll just stop that. Yeah, no, I'm getting 60 plus megabits per second up. Yeah, if the stream kind of had a moment there, it's because the speed test was going. So that was expected. Yep. Yep, that dip was because of the speed test, nothing else. What do I do here? Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm just dropping frames. The tiny half a sec stutter before that, but nothing else. Okay. What I could do is try a different Twitch server. I haven't seen any complaints about things on Twitter. But maybe, maybe Twitch is having issues with one of their servers. Yeah, I'm not getting a stable connection. That's not good. Alright, I guess I'm gonna bounce the stream real quick, switch the servers, and... Can I switch it while it's streaming? I mean, obviously it won't take effect, but... Where the fuck do I even do that? Oh, right, it's there. Yeah. Okay, I can't even touch it. Alright. So the stream will be RB. I can't stream, though, when I'm dropping so many frames. So, BRB. Alright, if you're not gonna do it, where the fuck is the New York server? Alright, and going live again. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if it wants to behave on this server. I suspect not. It's not dropped any frames yet, but I'm definitely not got a super stable connection, it seems. Wow, I can spell. I can really spell. Yep, there goes the frames. Okay. Nothing there. Twitch status, I think, is the website. I can't spell. Yep, status.twitch.tv. Identified an issue with subscriptions. Yeah, I don't think that that's... Yeah, it says video broadcasting is good. I've already dropped 136 frames since going live this last little bit, which has been, 2 minutes as of now. That's just under 2% of the stream already dropped frames. Huh. That needs a reboot. Of course it does. Oh, I've got encoders now, so that's cool. One upside, I guess, to bouncing the stream is that Twitch decided to give me encoders. I don't know what to do here, though. I'm up to 326 frames dropped now. That's 3% of the stream thus far. And it's going up. Well, I guess I can do this. Let's see. So we go here. Black screen. There we go. So, I got my G29. We'll roll with it for the moment, see what happens. I got my G29, and let me see... No, that doesn't show it, of course not. You know, why would LGS be of any help? Why would it ever be of any help? Let's see, any minute now. Okay, apparently this had an update. Come over to here though, controls. Throttle and clutch work the same, but if I press on the brake pedal without too much force, that's me bottoming it out without going into the stopper. Or just barely going into the stopper. So you can see I'm barely hitting the axis now with the modified brake pedal. And if you want to know what the modification I did was, it's probably about the cheapest solution you can do to fixing, quote-unquote, the pedal, short of just removing the rubber stopper. There's no official name for it, but in this case I'm going to call it the Stadler brake pedal modification, because that's the name of the eraser that I chopped up. You know, it's those white rectangular erasers that you can buy at the stores. Or at least used to be able to before things happened. But yeah, basically the long of the short, or the short of the long, that one makes more sense. You chop the end of the eraser off, basically, about the same size of the rubber stopper, and then you cut it somewhere between about 1/2 and 2/3 the height of the black stopper, because it turns out this eraser is about the same height as the little rubber stopper that they have in the brake pedal. And you gotta finagle with it. Obviously, I cut it just a little bit shorter because I can just about move the pedal a little bit, but now there's actually, you know, I really gotta put pressure into it. So now, it's just adding extra rubber, or eraser in this case, to the thing. I also taped it up with some electrical tape to make sure that it stayed together better. But yeah, that's all I did. I need to get into a better position here. Make sure that my chair is in the right position. I'm still dropping frames, though I don't think it's as bad now. And you can see if I really step on it, I can still max it out, but, you know, generally speaking, I'm not going to max it out too much. We get the wheel position now, because obviously I was in a bit of a rush. I was redoing some things with OBS and the Stream Deck, and I had to rewire the pedals because I never did that. Obviously, I had to kind of take it apart to work on it. Pedal noise, or wheel noises. Get down. Now I need to tighten the thingamaboob. You know, the shifter. Tighten that down to the table, desk, whatever it is. That'd probably be good if I reduce the volume on the TV if it wants to respond. So that doesn't come across the stream. Oh, car keys, get out of the way. And now we can see how I do, I guess. Okay, there it goes. Now, because I've already got a good feel for this car at this track, at the moment, I'm going to, unfortunately, do some more lapping at Daytona. You know, it's not like I've had enough time with this combo. doing that too. Gee, I wonder why. Hey, look. Data updated. Oh, that delay is pretty bad for the stream. Also, background courtesy of Roblox Coaster, aka Dinkelberg. As a side note. That fancy picture on the banking. Annoyingly, it has to be that way. I would have liked to have it a little zoomed out, but the aspect ratio of it is really weird, so that's like the best I can do with it. Any update to the car? Nah, no. No more updates for the moment, please. We can just work with this. I mean, unless you've got an update that fixes it wanting to loop around randomly on the brakes. If you have an update that fixes that, then yeah, sure, we can talk. I'm still dropping frames. I don't know why. It has a tiny bit more grip. I'm already loading up. Plus I have to reopen Chrome and this and that and the other thing, and playing around with the tire temps though. Yeah, I'll let you do that. OBS, please stop. Also, I've got an idea for moving preload to 8590. Jesus, Max, that's a lot. For now, I had an idea about how to fix the audio sync issue. Bring it back. Yeah, I know, Max. That's still a lot. Every other game that I play on stream that I don't have the audio desync issue, I'm playing in windowed borderless. Assetto, I run full screen. So let's see if it doesn't desync now. I'll just load that, or load that. Same difference. Janetta LMP3 runs by default. Jesus. Preload. Oh, that's Newton meters. Okay, I was thinking that was percentage. Well, I mean, that's still a lot. If it only goes up to 100, but... Okay. Let's see, gotta go back here. Six. Hopefully the audio doesn't desync, because I actually can't tell if it desyncs. Or I can't hear when it desyncs, since I'm listening through the TV directly. Okay, let's see if I can do this without having a bunch of frames drop. Twitch. What's with my frame rate? Is it because I'm not running full screen? Annoying if so. It's bouncy. Oh, that's different. That's very different. Yep, immediately into the wall. So again, anybody that's come in since I explained it, I modified my brake pedal, so like I barely activate the brakes when pushing on it now. I've got a G29, so it's got the annoying rubber stopper in it. And rather than take it out, I made it bigger. That's gonna take some getting used to. So I'm gonna be hitting a lot of walls for the time being. Just because I need some time to get used to this. This isn't one of those things where I can just immediately adapt, more or less. Yeah. Okay. And this is exactly why I didn't modify it before last weekend. Because I knew that that was going to be a terrible idea, and there's no way in hell I probably would have gotten second had I done this. I don't see why it would be a bad idea, says the winner of the race. Okay. So, the immediate problem I'm seeing is that I'm not able to get up to max pressure, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, except this is a car with downforce and you want max pressure. Stop doing that. Through luck only. Yeah, you're not wrong. Just like EJ crossed the line in second through luck only. Luck in his part that I miscalculated the fuel. My leg okay? Yeah, my leg's fine. It's the brake pedal that's different. It's functionally the same brake pedal, I just threw a bit more, well, rubber. It's an eraser, but the erasers made it rubber. I threw more into the pedal because G29 is stupid like that. So that now the pedal, I barely have any unusable space to it, and yep. Basically, there's no more play in the pedal. You can just about see me, well, maybe you can on stream, activating the pedal. Okay, I think I need to calibrate it so that I can actually get to 100%, because I can't really get to 100%, and that is not good on this car. Or anything else with downforce, where you want to max out the brakes and then roll off of it. Like, if I really press into it, I can just about get sufficient pressure. But that's really pushing into it. I mean, that wasn't terrible, I guess. I still kind of feel like going down into first would be better through there. Just from the standpoint of it sounds like it bogs a bit in the second. Taco, thank you for the subscription.
Taco_Terminator just resubscribed
Distracting
for 2
me.
months. Smile.
Smiley face. Yes, as the bot says, thank you for resubscribing. Enjoy your break emote, which will hopefully in the not too distant future, I messed up the braking. In the not too distant future, be more than just a brake emote, but we'll see. Honestly, if we get up to 10 subs, I may or may not just drop 5 subs into the chat, regardless of who may or may not be here. Bump it up to 15, get that second emote slot unlocked. Why not? Okay, too much rolling off. But this is one of those things that you just gotta pick up with practice. With pedal difference. It does not entirely enjoy going over that curb. Wait, last lap was invalid? Yeah, once you unlock an emote slot, you have it. So, like, for affiliates, you can have a maximum of 5 emote slots, right? And you unlock the 5th one at 50 emote, or sub-points, emote points. So, if somebody were to come in here, just say randomly, and drop 43 gift subs, or more, bumping it up above 50, I would unlock the other 4 emote slots and have them, well, until either Twitch or my account stops existing. In theory. Got it. And that goes for anybody on Twitch. Whether you're an affiliate or a partner, once you unlock an emote slot, you have it. Also, is the audio still synced up on stream? Or is it desynced at all? I can't entirely tell easily without coming to a stop. Seems good. Alright, good. So maybe it is full screen that was throwing it out of whack. Just interesting. Maybe a tiny bit. Well, by now I would expect it to be massively out of sync if it was going to be. By like probably upwards of a second. Stop it. Alright, let's see if I can actually nail the bus stop this time. 0.1 second or less. Okay, that's actually really good then. Oh yeah, there's a ton of time right there. Well, an easy way I guess to tell is this. Yeah, it stopped immediately. Okay. Cool. So it's because I was running in full screen that it was constantly getting desynced. Hello, 33.9. That's faster than I went during the entire race, although to be fair, these are like ideal track conditions. So it's way better than it's ever going to be normally. Not to mention there's no lap traffic getting in the way. It doesn't like that, and I hate how it drops off. Having trouble getting into the 35s now? With the updated car, I assume? In conditions is squally. Yes, but more grip. Interesting. I don't know. You're the one who's updating the car physics. That's on you to figure out. Not my job. That was slow. Yeah, you can see it in the time. Look how much time I just lost. I think that's actually the last lap. I think that's the fastest lap I've done since Wednesday, or maybe even before that, whenever I set that 133.1. I don't think I've gone into the 133s since. Yep. Fast in it does not equal fast out. Perfect demonstration of that. First gear's a little bit silly coming out onto the banking, but it gets you a good launch. Same thing as taking first gear out of the horseshoes, honestly. Just a bit bumpier coming onto the oval than it is out of the horseshoes. Apparently track grip dropped to 93 somehow. That might do it. I forget, does Race Essentials show it? Doesn't look like it. I see temperature and I see whatever the pressures are next to S. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm just blind. It's that YouTuber slash streamer blindness, whatever you want to call it. Oh wait, not supposed to spin that much. I mean, I don't know if it helped, but that's one of the first times in a while, at least, that I've actually gotten that to happen. And that was more of me potentially oversending it. Same thing into the second horseshoe. Oh, I mean... My left ankle is starting to get sore, though. You can imagine having to press down on a much firmer pedal. Much firmer. Which is why I was debating on if I was to modify it, just taking out the rubber stopper entirely. Rolled off of it perhaps a bit too much. Still carried some speed through though. It's still faster. Well. It really doesn't like being sent into that corner. Too aggressive. Oh, the engine... Oh, right. Of course the engine didn't die. It can't die. Yeah, the sync still seems good. I think there's always going to be some amount of desync just because the audio and the video aren't necessarily coming in at the same exact time from the Stream Deck. Stream Deck. The capture card, HD60S, I think that's all it's called. I don't have the S Plus, just the S. But from the capture card. Unfortunately for you, it's not always necessarily going to be good because I, get more or less a live preview. And yeah, there's still a slight amount of desync between the Elgato output and what I'm seeing, which is supposedly a direct pass-through. Alright. Theoretical down to a 133.3. Not bad. Let's try something a little bit different. And where should I run this? I mean, I guess I could technically run it at... whatchamacallit? Go-kart track? No. Besides, I think Max removed half of the go-kart tracks from the track pack. And since that overwrote what I have, I don't know how many go-kart tracks I actually have at this point. I have Goodwood. Goodwood wet. I was more thinking somewhere that we've raced them before. Oh, I guess I've got a bunch of parts. I guess he didn't remove them then, because there's Sonomas. Don't think we had any. Well, I don't know where the Sonoma ones would have come from then. Suzuka. Oh, GT, Summer, and Winter. Interesting. I don't want to do Laguna Seca. How about Macau? How about no? We haven't run them in a while, but probably Riverside would be good. Actually, Dornschleife wouldn't entirely be a bad idea. I'm not going to do the stupid Endurance Cup layout, though. Screw that layout. Cancel. I think part of my issue for why my ankle is hurting me is because of the angle I'm sitting at. Like, if I could get some way to prop the pedals properly, or like angle them properly, it would probably help. Oh, there goes some more frames. Okay, Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. But basically, the pedals are flat on the floor, when in reality it'd be good if they were angled a bit compared, like, the front of it. So, like, where my ankle heel will sit. My ankle will sit on them, yeah. If that part could be elevated compared to the back, it would be better. Use an old thermodynamics textbook. Actually, I don't have a thermodynamics textbook. Or at least I don't have a physical copy of one. I kind of doubt I still have access to the digital one. Because the thermo textbook that we used in college was not... well, I forget if it wasn't easily available, but it was very expensive nonetheless. So they worked out something with the publishing company. I think it was an older version as well, which was part of the issue. They worked something out with the publishing company to where if we paid like $10 or $20, we could have access to a digital version of it, basically an ebook. And yeah, unfortunately, I never figured out how to download it because it was available on Google Drive, but you know, you're not allowed to download this, and I never bothered to figure it out. But yeah, so I don't have a thermodynamics textbook. I do have an old calculus textbook though. That would work. I've actually got 2 of those, I think. I forget why we have 2 of them. One of them was mine, the other one came from somewhere. Just use the setup. The setup. Slight bit of delay, but nothing too bad. Alright. See how badly I crash it into turn 1. I'd say that was already an off track, but it's an off track as soon as you leave the pits because it doesn't count out of the pits as a valid lap. Pro tip, don't ever do that. Just, if it's gonna be high in the revs, don't ever just let the clutch out in a lower gear. Not good for it in the first place. But it's especially not good for it when it suddenly snaps like that. Yeah, putting enough pressure on it with the right foot is difficult as well. Fine, sup. Fine. How else am I gonna make metal shavings, though? I mean... I don't know, you'll figure something out, Taco. Yes, today is Wednesday. What of it? Also, be careful of the curbs around here with the Miata. Just about got enough grip there. Nope. Not enough braking. Whoops. Oh yeah, Pines, since you just came in, and for anybody else that has just shown up, or anything, I am not running with a normal G29 now. I have been for, well, since I got it in mid-2018, but I have just recently modified my brake pedal. And rather than remove the rubber stopper that's in there, there's no point for 6 gear. rather than remove the rubber stopper that's in there, I've effectively extended it. And I have, as a result, got to get used to it again. So that's what I'm basically doing right now, is I'm just trying a few different things. Just got done with Daytona a few minutes ago with the LMPs. So I'm just gonna do a bit of relearning, essentially. So if you see any lack of brake pressure being applied in corners, or I'm braking early and not applying much pressure, that's why. Because this is a very firm brake pedal now. Gotta get used to it. I just noticed it's not winter anymore. I would disagree. Considering how much snow there is currently around my car. Not so much on it anymore, but definitely around it. I would say it's still very much winter. Well, I'm not totally against not having the, everything being white now, in-game. Somewhat local to Nord's reference point. I missed my breaking point. It's very much winter. Yeah. Well, I don't know about anybody else, but we're supposed to be getting more snow the end of this week, so that's great. Yeah, it's really weird seeing it being green now. And who knows, maybe I just disabled weather effects, which would disable the seasonal changes. Maybe not, though. But I think I had to have that enabled to connect to the server, so I don't think I touched it since the end of the Friday night stream. Either way, it is definitely still winter here. And apparently somebody decided that we weren't going to get any snow practically through December or January, but come February, that's when the snow's going to come, because seriously, so much snow. I mentioned this earlier, and I said it in Discord as well. It snowed a couple of times in the last week or two, and only just today did I bother to go out and clean the car off. And that didn't really happen. Unfortunately, it's not like I'm sitting in a nice open driveway out there. No, because that would be much too simple. So on the one side of the car is actually a bit of a stone wall, but not like a, you know, a properly done stone wall. It's more like there's a ledge with some random rocks sitting on top of it. And they're kind of sketchy to walk on top of when it's dry. When they're covered in snow, forget about it. I don't know why you're so bad at tires, Max, but honestly, I wouldn't feel bad about it because tires are complex as fuck, and I've said that before, but I'll say it again. Nice. So yeah, the one side of the car is just difficult to access anyway, the passenger side. And then the driver's side is currently got just a little more than a shovel's width. Whoops. Between it and my mother's car, which is also snowed in at the moment. Why did I wait so long to come off the clutch? Trying to get it to get up to temp at somewhat reasonable pressures while not cooling off instantly in safety car speeds. Yeah, good luck with that. Honestly, if my mother's car wasn't there, or could be moved, because it's also buried in snow, at least surrounded by it, that would probably make it easier, because I was thinking, oh, I'll just go out there, clean off the car at least a little bit, pull it out, and then shovel around where it's been sitting to clear it out. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. So currently my car is sitting out there, still partly covered in snow, but much better than it was. It doesn't have like a foot of it sitting on top of it. Foot of snow, that is. And the front and one side was cleaned out a little bit, and I just gotta wait for it to melt, even though that there's gonna be another snowstorm. Yay, living in an area with snow. Interesting snippet. I'll read it on the street. Overcorrect. Will you? No. That's annoying. Why did I get... You know what? Sure, Beth. That works. Why did I get pinged? Oh, that makes sense. Front braking grip modifier is at 0.28, rear is at 6. Holy shit. The track does not go left there. You know what? I don't want to hear that from somebody who can't figure out how a tire works. Because those are two very obviously similar things. Alright, well, since rebooting the stream, I've dropped less than 1,000 frames, so I guess it finally figured itself out. Even if it took far too long. If I didn't go for second, that wouldn't have been an issue. And of course, as I say that, I get a red square momentarily. Alright, fine, prove me wrong. Second gear would definitely be better there, but second is so frickin' short. Go over there. Second's just honestly not worth the take half the time in this. I guess the one good thing you could say, though, with the whole car being snowed in thing, well, two good things. One, I was able to verify that the battery is still alive. How much it's alive, I don't know, but it's got enough of a charge to unlock the doors and beep at me, because it beeps when I lock them. It's kind of like, you know, with, I guess, some cars. I know that Ford's did this. If you double press the lock button, I think actually a number of brands do this. If you double press the lock button, it would honk at you. But this one, I don't know if you can disable it. This one just beeps at you if you lock it once, whether it's with the keys or on the fancy little doodad it's got on the door to do so. Ah. It's fine. I have a feeling something went wrong somewhere. Max, You want to post that in Discord? Because I can look at it much more easily through Discord. I can grab my phone when I get up to the straight here. After dotting your Hoa. I don't have a fancy computer that can have a million Chrome tabs open and encode the stream at high settings and things and stuff. All while streaming. Well. Oh. Yeah, that ain't right. Not gonna bother to take 6th because there's really no point unless you got a slipstream. But yeah, as I was saying, not only did I get into the driver's seat slightly, i.e. I was able to get enough snow out of the way just that I could force the front door open, but I also managed to get into the back seat like properly and get my snow scraper wand thing out, because, you know, using a shovel to clean off your car is not a good idea generally. But it's okay when there's a foot of snow on top. It's not okay, though, once you get through most of that foot of snow. Yes, I was actually using a legitimate shovel to get snow off the top of my car earlier today. But again, being very mindful to leave a couple of inches below where I was using it. That's just the bot. Okay, I was gonna say, like, who the fuck just posted a paragraph? But yeah, as long as you're not scraping the paint or anything, you can use the shovel to get snow off of your car. Would not recommend it, though. I was able to get the little wand thingy to brush, ice scraper, whatever, to clean it off at least somewhat. That's a lot of pressure applying. I'm applying, like... If I'm leaning back, it's easier to push, but if I'm, like, sitting forward, it's not terrible, but... I'm also pulling a lot on the on the wheel as I do this. Something I could do as well, not that we've done this for a while. In the Fs? Yes. Go there. And what's the name of the... I think it's A? Autodromo Lago Maggiore. Of course. Yeah, this one. Haven't seen this track in a few months. Okay, I need auto blip, auto clutch back. This is a beautiful circuit staged near Lake Maggiore in I can read clearly. In northern Italy. Length 5.8 kilometers. Well, that loaded quick. Sure. Of course, you can have the halo if you want, but this isn't real life, so a halo is not necessary. Oh, please. Probably start testing at Sebring and not Daytona. Yeah, I was going to do that at some point during the stream, but I didn't want to hop into the LMP again. I can definitely feel it in my left ankle, though. Now, I don't know how much being outside walking across uneven snow is contributing to how my ankle feels right now, but it was fine before I started streaming. Okay. Now that I'm hydrated. Okay, the audio is definitely desynced at this point. So I don't think it's entirely... That's better. I don't think doing the thing with the stuff was entirely the solution to the issue. Whatever. What frame rate do I get if I put it back into full screen, though? Lower? I'm getting lower? Oh. It wasn't in full screen. You know what? When it relaunched, it went back to full screen. Huh. Ah. I think that was Windows Enter instead of Alt Enter. Okay, that makes a 10 FPS difference being in windowed versus full screen. Interesting. Alright, I'll just have to keep an eye on the audio monitoring then. Yep. Oh, right. I remember how this car drives now. Alright. The rears are hot. Nice frame rate lag, game lag, whatever that was. Very early on the brakes. Getting a little bit loose there. That'll be a fun section once I actually get it hooked up. Okay, 17 I think is not ideal pressure on the tires. 18 is ideal, and then 19 is above ideal. What the hell? I remember being able to dive people at that corner because people are always braking early into there, but it's been so long now since we last raced this that I don't really remember entirely.
Might do it this week? Okay. It's not as much as I need to do. Should have lifted way less. My best is a 145.7. Let's see if I can improve upon that at all. There was a track update that I don't think was posted. And you're worried that some people might have updated it, which would cause issues. That's my DRS button, not the other one. Sausage surfing. I can't really talk English tonight. Normally just post the new version. Yep. Normally. But for some reason you're not just going to. Kind of feel like no updates? That's fair, especially after all the shit that needed to be done last week. What is that force feedback doing? Send it. Nope, need to slow down just a touch more there. That's right, with that one you basically just chuck it in and hope it sticks. Ah, brass. Then next week we something or other. Oh, could go later. Most likely have NASCARs at the Roval. If you're happy with them, of course. That's another thing I could actually test tonight. It won't be with the actual car necessarily, but something that's close enough. Because I don't really feel like downloading anything either right now. Rear tires are hot. Don't think you updated it since. Well, that makes it even easier. Okay, that's the limit at which I can crank it. I should probably resync the audio. Mouse, come over here. Thank you. There we go. Honestly, I don't think I really tweaked the arrow on this setup at all, or messed with too much of it anyway, so this setup that I'm currently running right now could probably use some work anyway, in terms of, like, getting better speed out of it. Cool. Oh, that's covered over. Shame. I don't think I ever found a way under the map on this track. I think this one's made well enough that it's not really possible, not easily. I might be wrong though. Maybe there was somewhere in the pits I found. I don't remember. Okay, the tires are not happy. Back to pits. There was something there. Some sort of surface transition, and there. And maybe there. not finding anything. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. The fronts are freezing, the hot tires are quite warm. Of course they are. Real penalty would make this track actually a lot more obnoxious to drive, I feel. Especially depending on where it defines the limits of some of the turns. Like right there, is it the line? Is it the asphalt? Wasn't braking enough. Here, is it the line or the curb? Not that you really want to go beyond the tall curb. We'll see one day. Let's not. Is that disallowed? I'm pretty sure that invalidates the lap if you go over that line. Yeah, I know RP uses AC cut detection. I do really like that turn. I mean, honestly, who doesn't? This might not be a real track, but who cares? I hate how that curb just spits you out, though. That one that I just spun at, Max, is your least favorite? If you say the roller coaster turn, I'm gonna smack you. Okay, good. That would contrast with your previous statement, but still. Okay, at this point, I've kind of given up on setting a decent, clean lap. I want to know where the cut is. Is this a cut? No, that's legal. That's legal. Don't forget you got DRS down this straight. If we could have that bump at the top of the hill there smoothed out, it'd be wonderful. Heck, maybe that's what the track update gave, was a fix for that bump. And some other small things. Don't think so? Of course not. That's legal. What's up, Graham? Also, DRS was on. DRS is off. Not a very long DRS zone, but then I understand why. God, that turn is just so good. Especially when people don't realize just how late they can go into that turn. Dive up their inside and get out faster. What's that? Too much braking. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, at least for a little bit, Pines. Have a good sleep. I forgot that is, not quite flat out, but nearly. Every time. Oh yes, it would be good morning to him, wouldn't it? Because it's, what, 11 a.m. in Japan? Somewhere around there. Mouse, please. Mouse, please. Mouse, please. There we go.
Alright, let me go hate myself and drive the stupid NASCAR. Because I have the road course version. Regrettably. I assume that we're going to be running the stupid version, Max? I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't, considering that's the version that NASCAR runs. Obviously. I can hope that we're not going to do that, right? Of course, this pulls any old screenshot from Daytona. Also, don't like stupid, but don't like not realistic things. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Can we just take a minute, though, to appreciate how stupid NASCAR is? Apparently, during the whatever race that happened the other day, where they were running at this road course, they had a dirt issue in the bus stop, and people were talking about solutions for said issue, and it seemed like the most common idea was to add sausage curbs. Hey NASCAR, IMSA doesn't have that problem generally. You know what you could do to solve the problem?
Stay on the fucking track.
Like, don't be idiots. Stay on the asphalt, and you won't get dirt on the track. Duh. But no, let's modify the track so that, you know, it's better for the NASCARs. Also, Max, I just want to point something out real quick. Now, I don't know why exactly this might be the case, but I'd just like to point out I'm running ideal conditions right now, including track condition, tire condition, air temp, all that stuff. And the tires are currently sitting at 67% life, whatever. Because 67% is apparently where these tires are at their best. Just pointing that out. That shouldn't happen? No, it probably shouldn't, but it does. Also, this thing has a lot more power than the Speed Core or the Speedway version. That was something I did remember to do at some point, though, was to unset the restrictor in Content Manager. Get into second. Okay, that was maybe a little bit early. Oh, Jesus Christ, maybe it wasn't early. Stop it.
No, it still just wants to spin the tires. Interesting, Max. Oh right, the track goes over there for some stupid reason. This variant was a Trackmaker variant, right? That's not a U variant, Max? Unless you actually updated things. Maybe you did, who knows. But like, this isn't one of your things then. Alright, then... Didn't mean to add cones there. Yeah. Well, fortunately you got a week. Also, hello, Oversteer. How to kill a clutch in very short order of time. Here, let me redo that for the audio. It's bottoming out. I don't think this setup is good. Well, I made it through this time. I didn't load any setup, Max. So of course that's why it's bottoming out. Okay, I started braking at the exit to the banking and I didn't stop in time. I like that you don't have to come to a stop to pause. Lilski. Poop. I mean, I would guess so, because that's what it says. Isn't generic? Is it at the top or the bottom? I don't think that changed anything. I could, yes. Why do I not have a setup? Because, like, if anything, I would expect the setup. I'm pretty sure it was at Watkins Glen, and it's not there. Interesting. Oh well. Tire debug. Value 98. I think I had a setup. Maybe it's just the way that that actually displays it. Well, the wear bar is yellow, which isn't good, but it's still up high. Huh. I won't do tire tester for obvious reasons. Color doesn't really matter. Car engineer. I love that they have this. They have both sprung and unsprung mass, total mass, frequency, Ride frequency. I love it. I love it. And then there's a whole bunch of numbers. Boy, that's a bunch of numbers. Only blisters graining, which doesn't really work in AC. Oh, well, that makes sense. DRS zones. Yep. Yep. That's how that works. There's now a DRS zone right there. Anyway. Oh, yeah, turn this thing off. Where is it? Right there. Turn that off. Resync the audio. There we go. Gotta press the brake pedal harder than that. I think the NASCAR, you basically want to press the pedal all the way down because the brakes just suck. It does lock easily, I'm noticing that. Speaking of which, spoiled by that traction control last weekend. Max, bug report, there's no fifth gear. Ah, I still smacked the wall. Damn. Alright, I think this is not a good thing to test right now. Still driving it wrong. Shut up. Let's do the P2 at Sebring. Ideal conditions, track optimum, tire wear multiplier is 0. I don't know, I don't remember where the tires are defined as being ideal, but damage is off. Also a slipstream multiplier. God. Just turn it up to 10x. Can you imagine having a 10x effective slipstream in the NASCARs? That would be a bit silly. Yeah. Well, honestly, does the multiplier just multiply what the already effective distance is? Or does it multiply how far back it works from? Because if it doesn't multiply how far back it works from, I don't really see the point in wanting to use it anyway. Don't actually know. I assume that there's no AI programmed for Talladega, right? I assume CP Polar hasn't done AI stuff for that. I don't know why he would. Yeah, it's very hard to test in single player. There is. Could test it. I think. He says.
That's not helpful. Arrow. I think I want the front and maybe a tick more in the rear. We'll see. 110 would be better. Sebring. Let me just save it. And so says you on a controller though. Check wing app for arrow balance. Oh. Second row from bottom percent. 40 some percent front. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I wish the arrow setup was something you could change on the fly. I'm sure there's some way to do that probably, but... No, like, just in a practice session to fuck around with it, Max. Because obviously, like, during an actual, like, practice session or qualifying your race, you're not going to be able to change it on the fly. Maybe the front, if it's something like a formula car, but nothing beyond that, typically. Although, I don't actually know the rules for IMSA, maybe, or WEC, maybe you can tweak rear wing angles during endurance races? Doesn't really matter. You actually have to brake for that turn. But what I'm talking about, I just want to be able to, in a practice session like this, where I'm just fucking around, testing the car, maybe trying to figure things out, I just want to be able to tweak the car setup on the fly. Rather than going back into the pits and doing it there. Yeah, they changed shells. I figured as much. Surely not, right? No. There's somewhere, I think, over by that fire truck, I think you can fall out of the map, but let's not do that right now. What did we... Was it the P3s that we ran here last time? It was the P3s, right? Wing the wings app on and save me a bit of testing. You know... Yeah, because I remember it being a prototype, but I didn't remember which one it was. But I guess it was right. Because EJ thought it sounded like a Chevy, which it was, because that's where you stole the audio from. I don't get paid enough to do this for you, Max. The number of hours I've technically put in for testing purposes recently. Then again, I don't think you get paid enough either.
So I guess I don't really have any space to be complaining. Oh, that's not allowed. Yeah, you as the one managing the cars that are built for the community and the tracks, I guess. All systems for hosting the server. Although, what do I know? Maybe EJ has something set up with all systems. I'm not gonna ask about it, though, because that's none of my business. All I know is I don't get paid for this shit. Well, I guess technically I do in a sense, because Twitch subscriptions and bits and stuff, but I mean, I don't actively. That was an overcorrection. It's not like I'm getting paid constantly or properly, shall we say. But that doesn't matter. If I was actually concerned about getting paid for this shit, I wouldn't be doing it for free, like I am right now. Feel like it doesn't have enough downforce? Well, the front can't go any higher. I'm also not driving that well right now, but you're probably looking at the debug anyway, which would tell you more than what I'm doing. Assuming you can see the debug, at least. In the encoding nightmare that is a racing game. Ooh. Aero efficiency is quite low. Holy shit, what is that CD? It's CD, right? CD? That's the unit for, displacement? Whatchamacallit thingy, maboober? I forget what it's called. 4.7 Daytona, now it's around 4.1. Does that change based on how much wing you put on it, though? He's obviously running more wing here at Sebring. That was massively early and I tackled the curb as a result. Shouldn't this much, fair enough. And I'm not wrong in remembering that CD is, well, C sub D is the identifier for, not like frontal area, but aerodynamic efficiency of a given surface or thing. CD? Coefficient of drag, that's it. There we go. Thank you. I just need to have my memory something or other. That's a mean curb. Go that way. In which case, I know that this is not a street car and this is a race car, but 0.8 does seem rather high to me, but what do I know? I've not designed, well, that's not entirely true. I've not designed this complex of an open-wheeler, prototype vehicle. So... I'm guessing the 4 yellow numbers in the bottom left are the tracks. That's the corner weights. Track. I really shouldn't do that with the mic open. Is that brake temps? Really? Huh. Why? Why? Whatever. Doesn't really make much sense, but just throw the brake temps in with the wings. Sure, why not? They didn't know where to put them. How about a dedicated brake temperature app? I understand that it's not a default thing, but also HDR settings. Yeah, that's of no use to me. You can go back over there and I'll turn you off. Race fuel monitor. Interesting. Shall I get the suspension debug up as well so I can have all the extra shit drawn on screen? See a little bit moving out there. Oh, hey, it did load. Plankware. Oh, cool, this has plankware. Fuel flow. It has battery voltage. That's kind of cool. It doesn't, actually. That's just a CSP app. Or are you saying this vehicle? Like, I wasn't saying that this vehicle has it, but the game has, at least through CSP maybe, has it added. I figured this doesn't have a plank, because why would this have a plank? I don't think... Overall? Same. A lot of stuff. LMPs do have a plank? Ah, okay. Right, because Toyota got disqualified from Silverstone for having a worn plank or something like that. Oh, it didn't like that. Didn't like that. Yeah, it didn't like that. My left ankle's kind of hurting, not gonna lie. Bit sore from the extra pressure on the pedal, and I don't know. I'm noticing that when I first step on the brake pedal the first couple of times, I'm not braking enough. But then I generally get into a rhythm of actually stepping on it somewhat enough, maybe not entirely. Definitely look forward to tweaking everything for Sebring. I don't know why that would be the case, Max. What do I have that has downforce? Actually, I know exactly what I have that has downforce. And by downforce, I mean just a shit ton of grip. Especially if this is still on the same tires that I left it on. I gotta check. Is this still on the slicks, or is this on vintage race tires? Replace tires. No, it's still on the original tires. What's actually grippier, do you think? The SF71H's Ultra Softs or some of RSS's slicks? Because I think I've generally just used the SF70... Is it SF70H? It might be 70.
Yeah, I've just used SF70H's tires. This is a rear tire. Oh, this is ultra soft. I want ultra softs, not super softs. Rear tire. I need to figure out how to duplicate a car so that I can have the stock chaparral, and the same thing with the Auto Union Type C. And then I can have the toy one that has the silly tires with it. Can I even access the RSS tires from here? Those are from something. How about some Ford Transit tires? Oh, this has Hypersofts though from the 2018. Where's my Angel Softs? I want my Angel Soft tires. I mean, actually, no, that's right. They got harder, so the Hypersofts would have actually been softer, technically, in reality. Whether or not they actually are between the hybrid 2018 or not is a different story. I mean, honestly, why not try it out? It's gonna have a shit ton of grip regardless, who cares? Yes, I know I'm about to modify the car's data. Doesn't matter. What I should probably do is unpack it before I do that, so that I can repack it and just get the original tires back, but you know. Where's fun to take this? Somewhere like this. Yeah, let's not. You know, actually, not Coda. Montreal would be good. Although, auto blip, auto clutch off. Get out of the corner. Unsurprisingly, I've not really driven this track before. Go figure. Crank the limiter up because why not? It still has classic brakes, don't forget. You know, in hindsight, maybe this isn't the best track just because the turns here aren't that fast. So, if you're watching and wondering why I chose this old Can-Am car, you don't have any clue what the Chaparral 2J is. This is a fan car. It also only has 3 gears, which is why it does not accelerate very
quickly. I mean, it does. But yeah, this car doesn't really... Okay, it will grind first gear. Yeah, I don't think this track was actually the best choice for this vehicle. So it's got a big old V8 back behind it, but it's also got a snowmobile engine in the back of it. My chair just moved. My chair just moved. Stop. It's also got a snowmobile engine in the back of it that is literally sucking it to the ground. Let me just tighten the wheel down a little bit more. I should go somewhere with a bit more turns. Max, I said my chair moved. I was still on the brake, but my chair moved, and that makes it very awkward to drive. So yes, I totally didn't intend to go into there. Bridgehampton. Such a shame Bridgehampton is now a fucking golf course. Of course it is. Oh yeah, we got Elgarth, don't we? What has a bunch of flowing turns? Mosport? Mosport. Mosport has long flowing turns. Side note, I think the only time I've driven... Okay, OBS, stop with the frame drops. I think the only time I've driven Mosport in the past was in, Grid Autosport? Grid 2? Grid Autosport? Grid Autosport. And that was like a couple of times. I think it was Mosport. I don't think it was Mont Tremblant. I think it was Mosport. Maybe it was Tremblant. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I can probably reduce the gearing so that it accelerates a little bit faster. I like to put enough fuel in so that it doesn't have the stupid icon in the upper right hand corner all the time. Turn the engine up, because why not? Angry V8 noises. Oh, I don't know where this track goes. 70 laps of Daytona this week? I don't believe you. I wonder, actually. Yep. I can spin the tires in reverse. Because I don't believe you, Max. Jesus. Tires are a bit hot in the rear. So yeah, this old Can-Am car has snowmobile engine in the back, which gives it a bunch of grip. It's not a Formula 1 car or anything. And the brakes still suck even though I put better tires on it. But while it doesn't really have any downforce, it does get sucked to the ground, and so it produces more grip than it has any right to for being a car from the late 60s, early 70s. Brakes are an easy fix if you unpack. Yes, Max, I know, but I don't want to modify it. It's bad enough putting the silly tires on it. Holy shit. That's 160 kph I just took that corner at. In a car from the 1970s. And that's a wall I just found in a car from the 1970s. Oh, where's the track go up here? Somewhere. My wheel is moving around on the desk. Oop. Stop. There's dead center. Ish. It's very weird stepping on the brake pedal and just not feeling it move. Because again, if you can see down here, that's me basically putting my foot on the pedal and applying just the tiniest little bit of pressure until it stops. It's the rubber stopper now inside of it. I actually have to like press it to get it to go up there. It's very weird when you're not used to it. Okay. Well, let's see if I can't do a thing. I want to set up a race. Not here. At Dega. Dega, I said, not Suzuka. Let's go easy on my CPU, please. Grid type, same car. Get the Mustang. And also add the Chevy. Oh yeah, no, Max, I understand that entirely. I don't expect it to go well in the slightest, but we'll see what happens. Slipstream effect to the max. See if this works. If it doesn't work at Dega, I might switch it over to Daytona and see if that works. I don't expect it to work regardless though, but we'll see what happens. Also, I've been live for, well, according to OBS, not 2 hours, but according to OBS, 2 hours. Well, okay. It doesn't say I've been live for 2 hours. It says I've been recording for 2 hours. Also, I'm racing against you, Max. That's funny. And Apollo Andy and some schmuck in the Camaro. God damn it. Oh, I can actually manipulate this. That's weird. Except I can't manipulate the gear. Now, why does this actually give you the option to fuck with fourth gear when it's a straight pass-through? Versus that other car the other day didn't. I'm gonna cheat. Oh, they're gonna start racing immediately, aren't they? Oh, the cars are bottoming out. I don't think I have a setup saved for these. We're trying to test Slipstream, but I don't think it's really gonna work because the cars are bottoming out. They're doing better than I would expect them to, Max. bottoming out thing is not helping, though. Just don't bottom out the car, then. You know what? They're slow, but it's working. My CPU is unhappy, to no one's surprise. That was like 3 months ago. Yeah, the track's been updated a few times since then. Look at that, they're even going down into the lower lanes. You have a thing, I'm afraid. Max, did you just die? I feel like you died. No, you're still down there. The drafting thingy plugin works on the server. Okay. That's not what I was intending on doing. Hey guys, I'm coming back. Hi. I'm back. I just murdered Max. Whoopsies. Did I kill it? The thingy when you actually gain speed when someone's drafting you closely, yeah, that. Okay. Is that a server-side only thing? I.e. it doesn't need to be on the clients? Oh, cool. Also, Max, I see you up ahead. You're a lap down, just about. So what you're saying is... Damn it. I should hop on the server and test it. It doesn't like being forced into reverse. It kind of just does things. I mean, it can't destroy itself because I have damage disabled. I guess I am, lol. Yeah, sure. Guess. $17,000 RPM. Yeah, it's fine with that. Perfectly fine. Guys. What are you doing? Max, you cheeky git. I wasn't alongside of him yet. Oh. Max decided to pit, apparently. Jerks. Yeah, I am terrible at taking people out. To be fair, they're not people. You would know, Callie. The unfortunate thing is I can't just come here and murder. Oh, apparently servers are dead. Well, that makes it difficult to test things now, doesn't it? Max, I think you retired. Oh, no, there you go. Wolfman! Blue flags, fuck you, game. There. AI sticks to the exit better than actual people. But at the same time, the AI merged up onto the track when cars were coming. Let's get out of that mode. I mean, if the servers are dead, I'm not going to be able to join here. You know? So I can't test your plugin thingy. Can't even get on the web admin. Welp. A new person and well, maybe not new, but new to having a wheel and EJ's server commenting on their wheel being loud. Yes, Logitechs are loud because they have gear-driven force feedback. Well, if Max can't get the server to come back up, there's no point in doing that. Also, with the cars not being high enough by default, I can't test them in single player. That slipstream setting. Speaking of which, let me put that back to 1x. I'll recolor a car to race in GTA for you. What car? What color? Oh, I don't fucking know or care, Kelly. Actually, here's one. It's the, what is it? Ardent. Use the Ardent. Also, get off of my screen. Imagine this is old Zandvoort now. As in, like, not 2021. Well, 2020, I guess, technically. I know, Kelly, that's the point. What's this trial mountain like? Civic for the VTEC. This is important. Oh no. I won't say that. Is there a specific class, or will any class do? As long as it will get used. Hmm. I mean, the Comet Retro Custom is technically somewhat competent at certain classes. Certain tracks. Technically. I mean, you should have known what I was going to do as soon as I asked about the class. Yeah, exactly. What's a good color? Unfortunately, I don't have a random command for color. How about orange? Or hot pink? Or both? Orange with hot pink highlights. Blue or white right now. Yeah, I vaguely remember what that looks like. Now, I wasn't going to say pink because pink is pretty common. I could say just pure white and be a troll. Oh hey, look, that's a solid wall. Orange with pink sounds terrible. Yes, and your point. Go away, Max. Okay, it's always reassuring when you hit a wall and the front end is the one that stays on the ground. The rear end pops up like that. Oh, it's broken. It's broken. I mean, if I can spin the wheels and have it do this. Oh. That's the force feedback turning itself, mind you. What the hell happened? Stance natio? That explains why there's issues being had. Stop it. There are people downstairs at the moment that I'm sure are loving the sound of the wheel. You know that something's wrong when a front-wheel drive seemingly wants to almost do a donut in a forward gear. Car is at Daytona. Where's the car? Oh, there was a wall. This is weird. Okay, I wasn't on the track there. The track map is lying to me. Can hear it in the distance. There it is. That's what it's supposed to look like for reference. In the car. Liked it better before. I'm sure I could fix that. Put it back to how it was. Also VTech? Anyone? Oh. Like that, perhaps? No, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, it has the sound switch over. I think it's at like 4500, so it's quite low, but I think 4500 is pretty typical of, you know, actual tunes for it. I think stock Honda VTEC is usually just below 6,000 RPM. Oh, there's a boat out there in this version? Lame. Oh. There's Nessie. I guess if you're looking from the right angles, you can see it. That's actually an Easter egg in at least GT5, if not GT6 as well, probably. There's a Loch Ness Monster in the lake on that turn. So that's not even like an Assetto thing. That's an actual Gran Turismo thing. Here, let me get my mouse to work. Let me get my mouse to work so the audio is not super loud. Jesus Christ, mouse. There we go. Okay, now it's back to normal. Now this actually is at the 5800 or so RPM, 56 to 58, somewhere in there. But just listen to this. You hear how it suddenly got louder? It does do VTEC properly. Yeah, don't mind the shadows. I don't know what it is about this track. Still a valid lap time. Yeah, the switchover is right at 5,800 RPM, so this isn't even a tuned version of it. This is just like a stock B16 or whatever is swapped into this, because there's no way that this is the stock engine. Too much heat. Oh, that's made things very unhappy. Aw, it reset. That made things very unhappy for a moment. Yeah, something about those wheels wasn't quite right. You can even kind of hear the switchover just on a light rev. It's hard, but you can. Also, like most Hondas, barely hits, if at all, hits 100 miles an hour. Actually, no, that's kph, isn't it? 60 miles an hour in second year. That's a Honda trait. That's very typical. Oh! Chill. Relax. Oh, yep, this is fine. Yeah, a typical trait of Hondas is that they don't really get to 60 unless you put it in third. Honestly, Max, it might just be the walls that are the bad part. Because this mod is good otherwise. I mean, maybe it is the car a little bit, but... feels mostly fine. That was weird. Fine. Please turn at some point. Alright, fair enough, Max. Turn. I mean, Max, you know this is a good mod purely because the banner at the top of the windshield changes color when you go over different surfaces. If only I can make one myself. Yeah, if only. Oh shit. Fine. The track is also a very good mod. What's a pit lane? Not enough torque to spin up the wheels in fourth gear. Oh, it's broken, I think. Maybe it's not. If anything, this thing is not tuned stiff enough at the rear because it doesn't really want to step out at times. What the hell was that sound? It's got too much understeer, not enough oversteer. Yes, I know it's front wheel drive, but still. Yeah. Figured shifting into fifth there was a bad idea. You ever hear a VTEC engine re? Because that's how you do it. Although, just note, it will re, and then it will really re, and you won't be able to use it anymore. Or should I say, it will re, and then it won't re anymore, ever again. That's kind of how it works. Also, I think for GT7 they removed that chicane, which is really dumb. Like, they made it some sort of really slow chicane instead of being the high-speed one where you can ramp off the hillside in GT5 and newer, at least. Yeah, it was on the trailer. I forget if they had any footage there, but they had a track map, and the track map is very different. I mean, it's still the same general thing, but... Oh. You don't touch the walls on this map. My chair is still moving around. I need to get casters that are not actually wheels. I'm gonna keep this brake pedal, I think. Huh, the sound only went so high. Max, there is no way to get it softer, though, short of getting a fully different rubber thing. The problem is more so that I'm using a chair with wheels. You use a proper brake pedal, you're gonna have this issue. Honestly, this is an issue I've had since day one of having this. It's made worse now because I no longer have some play in the pedal without it, you know, doing things. Oh, it's trying. It's trying. There it goes. Look at that. It left stripes the entire way because it was not letting those tires spin backwards. But yeah, that's just a problem of using a firm brake pedal, even a somewhat firm brake pedal with a chair with wheels. It's always going to be an issue. Just put your chair on an old hoodie you don't wear no more. I'll stop doing that to not annoy them downstairs too much. I'm sure they're already pleased with me doing this as it is. I mean, that would be the cheap option, yes. But I think replacement casters that aren't actually like wheel casters. I forget what they're called, but I think they're fairly cheap, only like $10 or something. And that would be the ideal solution, because when it comes to being race night, I can just... Actually, it's going to be very awkward, isn't it? Because with where my chair is right now, I can't really stand up, so moving the chair around manually would be difficult. And I would have to be jumping around with it, basically. I'm finding you an immediate solution. Immediate solution only works if I had an old hoodie that I don't wear anymore. I have one hoodie. I never really wore hoodies when I was younger. Long term is for later. I mean, if I was smart, I'd just move my desk around so that I can brace my chair up against the wall like I have it now. And the best thing is, like, if I have it right here... Okay. The microphone's moved, more or less. You can hear me from right there, although the cable's getting stretched a bit. Or blanket. Now, blanket is something I could do. Multiple socks, technically. Just JB weld it to the floor. Overdrive... No. Just no. What's up? I think that texture's backwards. Just use Gorilla Glue. Bolt it in. Not as hair product. Just use Gorilla Glue, not as hair product. You think? Look like there's anything wrong with this radio to you guys? Speaking from experience. Grab some 4-inch screws and make sure it never moves. Okay, might I just add, this is a rental? We don't own this place, it's just a rental. Someone did that, it bad. Well, no shit. But yeah, this is just a rental. We don't own the property, we don't own the house. And I imagine if the day ever comes that, well, hopefully the day will come that I move out. But if they ever move out especially, I'm pretty sure that would count as damage that they have to pay for. So, or I have to pay for, technically. Call it an improvement for the owner. Yeah. The other problem is I don't really trust this floor to not fall apart. Not exactly in the best condition as it is. So this radio looks fine to everybody though. I'm seeing nobody commenting on it. Looks good. Why not use concrete? Yeah. Alright, you know what? Those are good, although I'm noticing, I can't help but notice that some of the labels are either missing or are backwards. Perfectly fine if I have a mirror. But the dash is good at least. Huh, they have a fuel injection light. Get the fast dry stuff. Dries in like 5 minutes. That AC has an OJ setting? You know, I guess it does. Max, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. Where is his foot even at the moment? Is that into the wheel well? Yep. I'd say here's the engine, but I mean, it's actually kind of good that there's no engine modeled, because that's unnecessary tries. Also not entirely holding the wheel properly for most of the rotation. Yes, the Clio has one because it's from PC2. You know, that door card does look very 80s Honda to me. Huh, actually got belt tie downs. Interesting. I don't think those tie downs are doing much, but what about the cage? Oh, Yep, and the original belt is still on the passenger side. Oh, that doesn't even go into that surface. Got the little pop-out window thing modeled. Anything back there? Oh. That little pocket. What are you? You know, those kind of look like door locks to me. You know, the old pop-up style. But Hondas from this era didn't have that sort of thing. They had that style where it was down with the handle. Or at least the Civics and CRXs and such. Got an oh my god handle and a clothes hanger. Remnants of some rear steel. You know what? That's probably what it is. It's probably the release mechanism for the rear seats, or a thumbstick off a controller, I guess, as well. Interesting out back. Not really. Sort of suspension is here. There's a foot. Actually, I can see what sort of suspension system it's modeling. Can't I? Okay. Typical double wishbone style. LMP spec floor. Yeah. And then a rear double wishbone style again. What generation of Civic was this again? I mean, this looks... That's late 80s. Yeah, that's like... Is it? That's like mid to late 80s, isn't it? Because it looks very similar... I guess it would technically be first gen CRX. I know the CRX is better than Civics. The bumper looks the same as the first or the second gen CRX. This is an 86, is what it actually is. I just remembered it's literally called an 86 Civic. Huh. I was gonna say something, but this is 86, so this is 2 years too early. I'm familiar with the second gen CRX specifically, and the second gen CRX, I can tell you, uses double wishbone front, not McPherson. It's double wishbone front and then a trailing arm rear. But that's the CRX. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure it's the same for the Civic, because you could use a Civic shop manual on a CRX and vice versa, and it's basically the same thing because they're the same fucking chassis underneath. It's just a different, you know, construction up top. The Civic and the CRX, at least of that second gen CRX and the equivalent Civic, are basically the same fucking car. Although, sorry, my knowledge is mostly of the SI version. Although I think the base, like, the base models use the same suspension setup. Either way, the front is more or less correct. The back is not. Interesting. But again, this is a Civic that's a generation earlier, so what do I know? What I did want to do, though... Not server. I don't want to host a server. I want to come down here. I want to go to the 86 Civic, and I want to look at it in the showroom because I want to click on a thing. It's part of the interior. That's not very helpful, is it? What's the antenna modeled as? Body rubber trim. That's a shame. Ah, I see. That's body chrome. This includes McPherson strut suspension with torsion bars in the front and a rear beam with coil springs. Oh, look at that! It's actually got the thing modeled for this, so you could fuck with the those look like key slots and some other things. Oh, and the Honda badge as well. What does that get? Wow, they couldn't even just do the Honda badge normally. That's dumb. License plate. I like it. Oh yeah, because the rear plate has that bigger hole. What about the Hello Kitty? Download.jpg. Hello Kitty thingy. SI badge? Trunk emblem. Alright, that has the badges on it. Yeah, the JPEG working is surprising. Although these rear brakes look a lot, brake lights look a lot like the Civic, or the CRX, but I guess it makes sense. And then there's just the entire body, which, I mean, if you look at that, it's a carb body. I think I actually do have a CRX here, somewhere. Yep. I mean, the SIR is stupid in this case because they've done dumb things with it. So this is not a true, like, US CRX. This is using the B16, which you can tell by double overhead cam with 158 brake horsepower. I think in the US, the highest tier that you got was the SI, which came with a D16 that made up to 108 horsepower from the factory. So not quite as much. What sort of suspension do you have? Because I know what you should have. I actually know what this car should look like pretty well. Where is it? In here? I mean... Yes. That one... I mean... Yes, but also no? Is there any way to actually see what the suspension looks like? Front double wishbone, rear double wishbone. Okay, does everybody cheat and just do double wishbones for this game? Yeah, I'm getting that feeling, Max. Is the fuel tank where it belongs? A little bit high, but yes. There's the body. Yep, because what spoiler? The collider is... Oh my god, that's terrible. The base square doesn't even align with the outer extent of the body, and then that collider is just... Did you... That collider had to be taken from a Civic. Surely, that had to come off of a Civic. Because why else would it actually slope down like this? I mean, obviously that's terrible, but it would make more sense if they just borrowed the collider off of a Civic. Because like I said, fundamentally, the second-gen CRX and the equivalent Civic are pretty much the same car. Also, flames anyone? Those wheels don't align at all. Close enough. Oh, yep. Stanced. Oh. Yep, that's natural. Stan Snake. Hate myself every time I say that. Oh. Oh, it doesn't reset that. I mean, I can probably just... Yeah. Front toe. Yep. Yep. That's natural. What does this say? Yeah, whatever. That looks a bit better. I mean, it's still a little bit on the low side, but, you know. It's very nice. Let's not mess with that. If I can get it put back to 0.
That was probably a bad thing to do, but oh well. Better than whatever bullshit that's doing. Are the wheels still in the wrong place? Yes. It's only got one LOD. It does have lights. And the brake. Doesn't even have the frickin' slot modeled. I mean, it's kind of there, I guess, but... Like, that's where the rear brake light should be, the third light. That's where it should be, and it's not there. Does the driver get put somewhat correctly, at least? A little bit. The brake, the tires, the foot, the feet. Once again, not where they belong. Yeah, drilled discs at the front. I mean, the caliper at least looks vaguely correct. Vaguely. That upright looks vaguely correct as well. This part, even if it's way not in the right place. What about the rear brakes? Oh yeah, drilled rear rear rotors. The exhaust is right though, which is good because it has the notch there. Maybe I should do that. That doesn't help with that. Shift it. Okay, fine. Left door? No. Right door? No. By not including suspension model. Wipers? I mean, they look like they'll work, but they don't. Also, can I please reset the camera here? There we go. That doesn't look silver to me. That does actually look vaguely blue to me. I don't know if those stickers are there normally, but sure. Does it look like a CRX? Am I gonna have to move? I don't... Yes. But also, I don't really admittedly know what the radio in one of these is supposed to look like. Also, having +2 seats in the back, that's not the most common thing. Does this have the right belts? I doubt it. Actually, no. Nope. On the second gen CRX, the seat belts are actually located in the door frame. Kind of weird, I know, but that's how it is. Anyway, also uses the FA01. Oh wait, actually there's... Let's go somewhere else. What has a nice long straight right immediately? I know what does. The Autobahn. And let me get my... Of all the things to get out, let me get my Tesla. This won't end poorly, I swear. There's no way that this can end poorly, right? Absolutely no way that this can end poorly. I mean, it's just a Tesla. Love that I can hear when the force feedback kicks in. Max speed 155. Got street tires or semi-slicks. 1 liter fuel. Yep. I don't know. Okay, sure. Wait, did that say value of 1 is greater? Yes. I think this will work. This is only a very old mod at this point, so it should be fun. It should be fine. Oh, already making noise. So yeah, as it turns out, at some point this mod broke. The sound for it broke, stopped working or whatever with updates to Assetto, which should tell you how old this mod is. So I fixed it. Also not the most stable of things, if you can imagine. Yeah, it sounds like a Tesla to me, too. It's very floaty, this car. Oh, cool. I was looking at my wheel. Caught it. Tires are a little bit warm now. It's fine though. It's perfectly fine. Modeling a rumble strip. What's up, geek? I'm just driving my Tesla on the Autobahn. My perfectly normal, nothing out of the ordinary Tesla. On a very accurate representation of the Autobahn. No traffic though, so I can just sit in the right lane, which is nice, I guess. Sounds like an angry hornet? No, that's just how Teslas are. I'm doing DNS homework if you want to trade. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'm good with this. Oh, that did a weird thing. Could you stop spinning your wheels, please? Ah, it's fine, geek. It's an electric vehicle. It's perfectly fine.
I can't accurately represent an F1 car with my right foot. But yeah, it presented, content manager presented the issue as like it needs a new sound file. And it gave me a list of options, of which, you know, there were only a couple that were valid because, well, this thing revs to 18,000 RPM. And the F1 engine was one of the valid choices. Yep. Oh, I didn't check if it had a horn. I kind of doubt it does. Something tells me it doesn't. Want me to make a fool of myself? I can make a fool of myself. How about one that I've never driven on before? Make a fool of myself. Yes. Let's go deliver tofu at the Salades native turf. I don't know, something like that. At night? No, Max. No. Time changes are bad. You want me to run at night? Send me a GPU that can handle it. And maybe a PSU and a case to put it all in, and yeah. I don't need that much to make it work. Actually, Street 90s might be better for sliding. If someone sends me one, sure. I don't think anything really needs doing here. What's the surroundings look like? You know, I'm not gonna lie, that's not what I remember it being like in the anime. Is it just me, or does that kind of look like a ski hill? Just as long as, or just once we get rid of those things, yeah, that'll be, that won't take too long, Geek. Not at all. Take no time whatsoever. I also don't have a handbrake. Not that you necessarily need to use one, but please turn in. Reminder, this is the drift version, so it's going to be extra slidey and not have a lot of grip to it. Please turn. I don't trust not using the brakes enough. I'm not good at drifting. I can clutch kick it and it doesn't help. It doesn't have enough power. This is fine. I want to try something. Would the slightly grippier tires, the newer tires, be any better? I feel like they would be. Still trying to throw it through turns with way too much speed. See, I'm not a drifter, so my natural instincts kick in to try and keep it from spinning out. Which inversely helps my drifting. Okay, yes, yep. But I had a feeling that might happen. Whoops. Okay, give me the semi-slicks. Now I feel like it might have too much grip. No, that's just too tight of a turn without a handbrake. Okay, the fact that that fence always yeets you to the side does not help. Alright, yes, calm down, wheel. There are probably people trying to sleep right now somewhere else in this house. Since it is, you know, after 11 p.m. and some people that live here have jobs. I can't say the same, though. I don't know, can I really call Twitch a job of any sort? I don't think so. It's not like it earns me a regular income. Anyway. I did say when I first loaded this up I'd be making a fool of myself. Where's the turn? There it is. I think we had a limit on how much of a fool in our minds. Listen. Nope, that was too much. I should probably rewatch Initial D at some point, but I just hate how it ends, so I don't really want to watch it again. Plus, it's rather long. Not again. Isn't that the same spot where I fell through last time? Just over to the side more? Ah, no. Different spot. My chair's a bit too close now. Fine. Really, what this should have been is, let's see if I can get all the way to the end without spinning. Answer is no. Well, if I was trying to do that, I'd be a bit more careful, but with this I am actually trying to get the car sideways a little bit. The problem is, I don't know how to properly control the throttle for drifting. Oh, okay. I guess that's a line that works. This is the wrong hill for that, cutting across the thing like that, although it wasn't necessarily that aggressive either in the anime. That was good until it wasn't. Yeah, no kidding. No. See, I just can't get any purchase from the rear end, and then as soon, or the front end, and then if I do, I can't get the right amount of sliding out of the rear. Where's that go? Probably nowhere, except under the map. Game. Game. Oh, it doesn't want to do it now. Alright, stop. You know, if you want me to do a successful drift, maybe, Max. 25,000 is quite up there. But if you want me to do a successful drift, let me play Grid. I can drift in Grid, but not in this. And by Grid, I mean the original one, not the 2019 remake. Can you even call it a remake? It's not really a remake, it's a sequel of some sort with the same name. Oh well. Can drift and Need for Speed Underground 2, and that's about it. I can do that as well, I think. Actually, I think I have Need for Speed Underground 2 installed. I think I have Grid installed as well. Actually, let me see. Press that button. In case I'm right, let me grab the controller, plug that in. You good, controller? Oh look, I've still got the, okay, I'm going to restore the Chaparral's data file and the CRX's CAN5 file so that those are fixed. I forgot that it does that. And then you, I think?
You not? Okay. Doesn't really do full screen, apparently. Also, it loads really quick because, you know, modern hardware. Hold up, let me change the game real quick. See if I can, actually. Game not found. Oh. Also, my dropped frames have suddenly increased, which is excellent. Twitch, can you not be fucking shit for once in your life today? That's natural. Don't worry about it. Need for Speed Underground 2. Ah, that's why I didn't type it in right. Yeah, still English. Well, Max, it's more the experience. I'm just dropping frames a bunch, which is not ideal. Quick race. Sure. Also, how appropriate. Drift. Let's get something a bit more complex. No. Oh, I don't have anything unlocked. Sure, Stadium Drift. Oh, it... I don't want the Corolla. Or the Evo. Can I have my car? The Escalade. You know, I just thought that the music might be an issue here. We're just gonna do that for a second. There we go. Disable for an hour. Good thing I don't have music enabled in the races. That totally just escaped my mind as I was sitting there. Oh, give me a second to refamiliarize myself with this. Also, I've got slight issues in terms of... Drift, you fucker. Did it on keyboard. You're crazy. I don't have enough power. Whoopsies. Well, I didn't finish dead last. I went to use the bathroom and I come back to my childhood. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, you always gotta go for the 240. Let's see. Let me see if I have Grid installed, because I can definitely drift in that. Grid is installed. Last played September. Sick. This is not 2019 Grid. Spinners, whatever happened to them? They went away, fortunately. God damn it. Also, skip through that because, again, music, copyright. Oh, I have it muted still. Not 2019 grid, race driver grid. 14 lane wide limo. Yep. Should put some on my car. Kelly, why? Yeah, they probably have them at Walmart. Do I have music actually turned off entirely? Sound setup. Hardware acceleration is on, music is off. Okay, I can unmute it. Race day, sure. Drift. Battle. Give me the open docks. Freestyle drift, that's it. Give me freestyle D. In, of all things, the... Wait, what? I don't have it? Hubcap spinners, let's go. Spray paint them pink, end lime, add glitter and fake diamonds. Jesus Christ, you people. Where? Okay, how about... Oh, I don't know if I can do this then. Well, this will be interesting. Go with the GTO. I'm so used to using the Dodge that I'm not used to... Let's go 3 minutes. Or Red Bull, whatever. Go to race. It's not a race, it's a drift competition. I wonder if my wheel will get picked up. Hopefully not. I don't think Geek does. Max. Oh, okay, this is not the Dodge. It's a Nissan Sentra? Shit, is it so off? Is it a Ford then? I don't even remember. It's some sort of sedan or something. I'm pretty sure... Is it a Ford? I don't know. You can probably hear the game audio in the background because this is quite loud. It's not a Prius, I know that much. Rip. Also, by doing this map, we get to listen to the crazy Japanese guy commentating. Is it bad that in the years since I first played this game, I've actually been able to learn enough to understand this guy, even if only like the occasional little bit of word? Oh shit, I'm gonna lose this purely because I keep crashing. I could just go back in my chat history and see what you've said in the past, Kelly. Because you've said it before. Ah, fuck, I keep tapping things. Also, yes, I know this hardly counts as drifting in some senses, but... I'm cheesing it. Astro fan. I win? Am I even competing against anybody? Oh, I didn't get any Drift Legends. Boo, I need the stupid Dodge. Oh, look at that, I won. Unsurprisingly. Grandfather has an Astro fan. Excellent. Okay, with the Corolla, the Hachiroku, not Shibuya, not Okutama. I hate Okutama. Istanbul? Really? Not Harama. Not Washington, not Long Beach, not the weird version of Long Beach that this game has. I guess Yokohama. The docks route, one of the docks route. How about A1? That one looks complicated. That almost looks right, so I'm gonna take that. Okay, let's actually have some difficulty to this. How am I playing Grid now instead of Assetto? How do we transition to this? Don't ask me. Shift up. See, why does he get the dodge and I don't? I was really good with the dodge back in the day. I know. I'm on a box. I mean, yeah, it's going great. Look at my points. Again, give me the charger and I'll be able to do this a lot better. Probably. Maybe. Actually, I think in this points are everything, so... I missed the flag. Good job. What if I go inside the flag? Do I get points for that? Oh shit, now I'm losing. I think it's 50,000 points for the close pass to the flags. Oh, fuck. What is that guy doing? He's not doing much better than I am. I don't want to say that the left front wheel damage isn't helping, but the left front wheel damage isn't helping. Oh, come on, I smacked that flag. I was so close to it.
wasn't trying to drift, you schmuck. Stupid Achiroku is so freaking unstable. Fuck you. Thank you, announcer guy. I had a couple insane drifts. See, I win. Good thing that Raven West didn't turn up. That would be problems. Alright, and because Max mentioned it, I'm not doing that. Prototype? Oh, right, those sorts of prototypes. Yes. They actually included a fucking 24-hour time option. Okay, the audio is still in sync, but I'm gonna resync it anyway. Gotta go with the tractor, of course, if I can find it. If I can find it. Do I not have it unlocked yet? I have it there. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're doing a 12-minute, 24 hours of Le Mans then. If I can find the tractor again. There we go. Do I want to be the 7 or the 8? I'll be the 8 because it's not yellow. Yeah. I'll switch it over to manual. I'm gonna put back to serious because I can. Alright, 12 minutes, that'll take until about 11:50 and then the stream will be wrapped up. Should port it to AC. Do it, you won't. This is such a great version of Le Mans. Excellent. Whoops. I see no issues. Well, actually, now I do. To be fair, though, I'm pretty sure Gran Turismo 4 had a wider back straight on Le Mans, or Mulsanne. Also, 260 miles an hour. Geek, I think that requires him figuring out when they'll be. Close enough. Also, what are braking distances? Okay, the gearbox didn't appreciate that apparently. I forgot that this actually has a half-decent damage model to it for being from, what, 2007? Or was it 2008? 2007, right? Please turn.
Also, I know that there's no controller cam up. I didn't feel like setting up the software. I did think about it, though. Alright, we're just about to the fun part of the race. Oh, wow. No, TK. Go away. You're not overtaking me. I've actually got a video of me going through those chicanes flat out, and I think an Aston Martin, like, not lifting in anything at all, rather, than the Aston Martin in this game. Just managed to toss the car back and forth through the tire barriers there just right. Unfortunately, it's a crappy, like, iPod recording, because that's what I had at the time, and it was on PS3. Yeah, this game has a lot of real names that you'd actually recognize, at least, you know, 10 years ago. Like Alexander Fry, I believe that's a real name as well. And I think Ellen McNish is also driving the Audi if you're not driving it. Or, you know, not driving Team Yost's Audi, I should say. I did renew permissions because CP made it, but should work. Oh, that's some sort of spreadsheet. Not settled in any way. I'm guessing that's the schedule. I wonder if anybody actually did the 24-hour setting in this game. And if they did, I hope they did it with a friend. Because the option is there, you can run a 24 hours of Le Mans. People did that? Of course they did. I mean, I'd have to assume they did it, just like people did it for Gran Turismo 4 as well. I remember seeing those options as a kid, and I'm like, what the heck? Someone was even streaming it recently alone? Jesus. That's fair. Completely fair. I think Jimmer rated him. Ah. Oh yeah, you actually lose... Yeah, it is fast as hell. I forgot, you actually lose grip when you go over grass, so I half expected to make the turn, but because my tires were dirty, I just didn't. And yes, Ryan, welcome to Race Driver Grid, or Grid as we knew it here in the States. Was available on PlayStation 3 and PC, if not Xbox as well. Yeah, you can kind of cheese the chicane there. The AI, not so much.
You've reached the 12-hour mark.
Oop. R10. It's not an R8, it's an R10. The chicane is completely realistic, as is most of the track. Is Bathurst a probability? Please say no. Just not sure when. That's not what I wanted to hear. Also, it's starting to get light out again. I remember that as a kid, though I don't think I was quite this far along typically. Wrong chicane to be on that side of the road, dingus. I was looking at chat. Yeah, this is an R10, and TK is also in an R10 behind me. They're not running it this year, technically. Also, as the people who were here at the start of the race can tell you, I am currently using traction control, stability control, all of that, because that's how I've always played this game. It's an arcade racer, honestly. It's more fun just to throw it around with all the assists enabled and things like that. Yep, the R8 and the R10 were very dominant in their time. Although I think the R10 was a little bit less successful compared to the R8, but it was still a very, very good car. Maybe not quite this good though. But again, that's grid for you. No, Geek, they're not running the 12 hours of Bathurst this year because of things and stuff. Yeah, no, definitely can't deny the R8 was ridiculous. Fine. There's something damaged over there. I can't look down because that would... Well, actually, there is no look up and down, just side to side. Oh. Okay, that's my final one. Yep, totally realistic. Ah, hell. I think I'm gonna have to do a 5th lap at this rate. Or wait, does this?
18 hours into this event.
Yeah, it's been 18 hours already, guys. We're almost there. I forget if this game ends the race at the end of time or if you actually have to finish a lap. I think it might actually be at the end of the race, at the end of the timer. It just ends it wherever you are on track. Yep, 260, completely normal. Not running with any assistant at all, clearly. Yep. Go. Also, in true to life form, it's just TK and I up here, if I could talk. The other LMP1s, and most certainly the LMP2s, are nowhere to be found. Because why would they be up here? Yeah, Geek, unfortunately, Daytona road course is on the list of things that's going to happen. And I had a look at it earlier, and people are going to die. At least with the current road course car. I don't know if Max is going to change it at all, but... if we ever do it, people will die. I mean, the car is drivable. Part of the issue is I modded my brake pedal just recently and I'm not used to it, but it's still going to be a mess. Especially that second stupid chicane that NASCAR put in because, oh, we can't have people going full speed into turn 1. Go away, TK. Yep, too close to start finish, short of blocking TK, which, forget if that will cause issues. I'm not going to.
always open up a gap through there. I can never tell why, though. Nope. Got no clue as to why at all. Yeah. Third and fourth are 9 seconds back. Alright, I think the race is going to end in 3, 2, 1, now. Yep.
Congratulations. You won the 24 Hours of Le Mans race. Hell of a show.
2 minute 50 for a lap.
2 minute 50.
Yeah, and that's right. It did this based on distance traveled instead of time because you don't finish a lap. But yeah, if you look at the list, like some of the names down there, Pedro Lamy, Nelson Piquet, Thomas Enge. Enge? Is that how it was pronounced? Jörg Bergmeister, Romain Dumas, Patrick Bourdais, I'm not as familiar with, but familiar names. Good game, this game. Unfortunately, you can't really find it anymore. Except maybe for physical copies, because it was taken off of Steam back in like 2015, and yeah, you just can't really get it, I think, anymore, unfortunately. It's a good game, though. It's really a shame. Honestly, in my opinion, it's still the best of the Grid series of games by Codemasters. Oh well. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream for tonight. I was honestly gonna end it after the Assetto stuff was wrapped up, but had a bit of fun with Grid and what was that other game? Need for Speed. I've never been a massive fan of drifting and the Need for Speed titles. I mean, it's doable, but then you still can't brake. Yeah, this Friday is going to be interesting. Just to provide context for anybody that didn't show up during the Assetto portion of the stream, I changed my brake pedal, I modified it, and I added a bit of extra material in there, so instead of just being no rubber at all and being like a soft brake pedal, it's now a very firm brake pedal to where if I just put a little bit of pressure on it to bring it up to the rubber stopper, it barely moves. So all of my braking force is basically with a lot of pressure being applied to the pedal. Pitting during the Daytona 154 won't be that hard. Especially if you only have to do it once, which won't be the case. But yeah, so I've spent tonight, at least part of the time, getting used to the pedal a bit. And I seem to be somewhat used to it, but it's going to be a little bit still before I fully adapt to it. 2 stops, is it? Alright. When a livery put in, when does it have to be put in by? No, I'm not max, but I'd say a day before the race is run. And it needs to be submitted through the website, because that's Drummer's thing to sort it out, I think. Because the livery pack can actually be updated separate of the car, and has been done in the past like that. I need to update my livery. Honestly. I don't think we're running it tomorrow, Geek. Right, Max? Are we running it? We're not running the... No, we're not running the 500 tomorrow. Or the 154, I should say. I don't think so, Geek. Max, you tell him. You know things more than I do. Is it this Friday? Wait.
Isn't the 500 in a couple of weeks because it's only the start of January? The 500 is this... Aren't we like a week or two early? Okay. I guess that explains why that race happened last night. Was it last night? I think it was last night. Either way. Shows you how much I care about NASCAR. Oh, well. Okay, so you got till tomorrow, geek. Chop chop. Finish your homework and then work on the livery. Daytona Speedway. Yeah, that geek. That means nothing to me. I don't follow NASCAR. Don't care. Not a sport that I can enjoy enough to warrant watching, so I don't follow it. Gonna happen. Yeah, I think everything's on the website though. You just gotta log in with your Twitch account or whatever, and then you can access. Well, I think the template might just be readily available regardless, but then you can access the upload process through that. Almost everything? Whatever. I was just thinking the updated Daytona, since that was just pushed this past week, that might not be up there, but anything else? Got it. This weekend is gonna be death. Wait, so Max, is that why you said we're running 70 laps? Wouldn't 70 laps be over 154 miles? Hey Siri. 154 divided by 2.5. 61.6 miles, yeah. So technically, 62 laps. But you're just going to run it out to 70 because that's roughly twice what we've done before. That's roughly what we've done before, actually. Or something like that. Oh, what got posted in Discord now? Oh, all the stream alerts. Right, because I changed the game a couple of times. 62 laps, 8 laps under caution, so still 154 of racing. Alright, that kind of makes sense. So yeah, that's when the next stream is going to be, as a side note, is Friday night, starting sometime between 11 p.m., 12 a.m. Eastern. In case anybody's still here and doesn't know when things gotta go. Yeah, I was about to say almost certainly geek, but yes, as Max said. Alright, it's now midnight, so yeah, I guess I don't really have much more to say. Apparently, we're going to be running a pseudo Daytona Not 500 on Friday, and it's going to be a shit show. So come out and watch it. Although, you know, I know most of the people currently talking in chat will be in the race itself, so come out and participate in your guys' case. Unless I throw actual cautions. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that, like, it would be cool if we did actual cautions, but at the same time, if you threw a caution, it would just be cautions after caution, after caution, after caution, after caution. I can't talk. Also, hi, Justin. Oh, hey, there's the bot. I should see about blacklisting the bot on the chat, but whatever. Might not be that bad. I mean, have you seen how often these people crash within the first lap? It's pretty fucking often. Yeah, my point exactly, geek. Wheel noises. More wheel noises. So yeah, like I said, next stream will be then, Friday night, sometime after 11 p.m. We'll be doing a pseudo not Daytona, well, Daytona not 500, much like how we did a Rolex not 24 last weekend. And, I don't know, we may or may not do something afterwards, because it's essentially the length of 2 stage races, which is what we normally do. Hopefully I can turn left still. Just get a wheel. I mean, honestly, with this, I understand wheels are very expensive. I mean, I have one in front of me. I know how much it costs, and this is like an entry-level force feedback wheel. But you could probably actually get away with like a cheapo $20 non-force feedback race or wheel. Max, just get a T-Racer. Then you'll be fine. I don't know if you can get one before Friday night, Saturday morning for you, but just get a T-Racer. Surely it can't go wrong for you. Last I heard, it was a fairly reputable wheel. If you don't understand the reference, you don't watch enough Jimmy Broadbent. Can't afford even that? I understand that. Alright, anyway, enough stalling the stream. It's nice talking to you guys, but it's already after midnight. So yeah, like I've said multiple times now, stream on Friday night Eastern. So sometime after 11 p.m. Eastern. Any other time zones you can figure out for yourself. Sorry, not sorry. Actually, all you need to do is go to my profile on Twitch and just go to the schedule tab, and that'll show you roughly when the start time will be in your specific time zone. There you go. You're on mobile or like a console, not my problem. I gave you the time, figure it out yourself. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out, chatting, and whatnot. I don't think this will ever actually make it into a video highlight like most Wednesday night streams have been, but we'll see what happens. So, if it ends up being that, thank you for watching the highlight. Thank you for watching the VOD, if anybody comes back and watches this far into it. But, that's going to do it for tonight. So, thank you everyone for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Twitch is still trying to drop frames on me. Fuck you, Twitch. I'm really sick of your... Later.